Meowdy, konnichiwa, hello. I love how everything just keeps breaking again. Wonderful. Oh, I did not used to have to restart it every time. Okay, that's fine. Hello! Welcome in, nothing was bad. I think things should be working now. probably? Possibly? Oh god, I have to reconnect that too. Ah, okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Nothing went bad. Wow, look at that. We're back for more Ace Attorney because I have an obsession that cannot be stopped. Oh man, it's also been a very long time, so I'm hoping that my memory is spotty enough that I don't remember major plot points. Well, maybe not plot points, but like major like puzzle points. I think I might know too much about like the game plot proper, but that's beside the point. Ah, I just ate a tea leaf. No! Listen, with my memory the way it is, the chances of me actually remembering or misremembering, actually, that's actually a higher chance. Misremembering something is pretty high. Forgetting things also very high. Hopefully I don't eat another tea leaf by accident. Ugh, okay. So, honestly, I kind of just want to hop right into it. To scratch that itch and all that. Oh, 8-Ball is being secretive. I see, I see. Alrighty. Play the- Alright, so we go to- No. Go to the third game. Okay, I do think that I remember these first 2 cases really well, though. I don't- We'll see. But, like, they're kind of iconic, you know? Oh, I got an achievement for existing. Yeah. The Thinker. Yeah, I do remember what that thing is. Thank you for the raid. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Oh yeah, and this one they just show you straight up who it is, too. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Yeah. No, that's fair. Is this running on auto? August 3rd, 9:47. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh no, it was just that bit. That makes sense. Naruto. No, it's still Naruhodo. This is Ryuichi, although, Phoenix Wright, whatever. Oh no. Is it not spacebar? Do I not get advance the text with spacebar anymore? Naruto. It's Narutoho, actually. It's the new crossover with the Toho games. Boy, am I nervous. Question. What's that thing in the back next to the couch? I think I'm covering it a little. You see that, right? Is it like... Is that for like cigarettes or something? It looks like a grill. I don't think anyone's cooking a steak in the courthouse, right? Well, anyway, boy, am I nervous. Right. Yeah, nope, can't use. What other buttons can I use? Is it just clicking? Dang. Oh, hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Isn't that a conflict of interest? Mia, I sure hope nothing bad happens to her! Ah! This is fine, this is fine. Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an eternity. Eternity?
22 months. Now go. Mispronounce things. TTSC Sukararu intense derp C 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 Sushomes troll C Sushomes troll C Sushomes troll.
This doesn't have a limit. Oh no. We're learning some very dangerous things, cursed things. Thank you for the 22 months, Firestar. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. Interesting thing to pop into. Before the limit goes in? Well, I don't know if... Well, I'll figure it out. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Is he screaming in his head? Is that why there are parentheses? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Well, it sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Hey! Hey there, Larry! Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, thank you for the 5 months, Armstrong. Squeaky. It's all over. I'm finished. Finished. This guy's like Soulseki, but worse. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Well, the newspapers say it was you. Ooh, in red. Spooky. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Kind of gives me Spider-Verse vibes, I won't lie. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. Yeah, Maurice Turney, we are going from the beginning. Blood! Yeah. At least this time we don't have to deal with people faking it, right? And Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Oh man, I'm looking at this and thinking more and more that Hairbrain was absolutely based off of this guy. Yep, first one. I'm trying to see how much I remember. I'm kind of banking on my memory being absolutely terrible. But we'll see how that pans out. I do remember these first 2 cases though, I think. Unless I misremembered it, I don't know. That's entirely viable. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. You know, just your normal everyday occurrence. It's okay, he was framed like 3 times last week. I do kind of miss the sprites, you're right. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, it's so weird seeing defense spelled with an S after all of the British stuff.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Oh, Firestar, what are you plotting?
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor. That wasn't a compliment. This judge is considerably more biased. We miss racist Father Christmas. He got less racist over time.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Do you do this with every new lawyer? At least with Dunosuke, it made more sense because the guy wasn't a lawyer in any capacity. The guy was an English major. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Well, oh shoot, I can already open the court record. No one needed to tell me anything. Cool. Oh well. Badge. How can I even present the badge right now? The defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait, oh. No, wait, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Man, with future knowledge, this line sucks. Do I have a way to stop it? Oh, you presume much of me. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab, how did you say that, to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please, I'm begging you. Alright. Cindy. Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Press HTML code. What the heck? Well, oh, I can look at profiles too. My boss and a very good defense attorney. They have the British— oh wait, no, that's wrong. I'm stupid. It's C. I hate it here. I've been looking at the dialogue too much. Help. I'm never gonna be able to spell ever again. Fun fact, when I was a kid, I read so much British literature that I spelled color and favor and stuff with the British spelling. No one corrected me. Just saying. I think it was a classmate who just went, why do you spell it that way? But the teachers never corrected me on that one. On the other hand, gray and gray, I hate that one. The A and E gray, they're both correct. Ugh. A model, ooh. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Sheesh.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Cinderblock! The victim's name is, Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
well, she was, banged on the head. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Maybe he was doing us a solid. Maybe he was like, you know, trying to, I don't know, calm our nerves a little bit. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
The person in question was a victim of murder, not ill-conceived naming. No, everyone is the victim of ill-conceived naming. And because that's the norm, then, I guess it wouldn't be pointed out. Is the guy's Japanese name Takatsuchi? I don't actually know. I think it might be Aotsuchi. I'm not entirely sure. I just know, Phoenix Wright and, Edgeworth's names. Sort of. Okay, maybe I don't remember Edgeworth's Japanese name. I do remember Phoenix Wright's, though. At least they didn't name the defendant Harry. Oh my god, you can bet that was definitely on the table sometime, though.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Nick is Naruhodo and JP. Yeah, he's Naruhodo Ryuichi. So, his ancestor being Ryunosuke is the anyway. Statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Right, throw it at them! Got it! Use blah, 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 to check the court record frequently. And this isn't like the other games. I can't, like, investigate them yet, right? I'm not missing things. Cool. It doesn't need to update. That's nice.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
Tell me, for whom
Oh
do
my
you
God.
fight? Humph. Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its
Okay,
faith is an
guys.
instrument of deception. It is naught but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon
gives me a chance
gods
to
to
drink tea.
fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged?
Yes, they are. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits, Firestar. Oh, I can't believe Gaius is a watcher of this channel. Crazy. On the other hand, I can't believe they shortened that speech. Unfortunate. No more glib. So there's a 500 character. Ah, I see. Have you seen the Gilbert Gottfried version of that speech? Someone paid paid him to say it. He says Orzea. It's very funny. Anyway.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Takefumi Aochi. Oh. Very similar then. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Man claiming to be guilty outside in the defendant's chamber. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Alright.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Dang.
Hey, watch it, buddy!
We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? Well, technically any historical figure would be dead, but, you know, I get your point.
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. I would know, I'm an expert. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
It always comes back to France, doesn't it?
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Okay. No. Why is the game already making me say things? Alright, fine.
Daddy's sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts.
Oh, God. Ah, you woke up to a great thing.
She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss...
Okay. She's dead. You don't need to defame her character like this.
Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in, all the wrong directions. Should I... Yeah, please don't. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. Oh, got your phone back from Gaius. He said that he was a fan of the whole British Empire thing. Ah, I see. Well, it's fine. We had a talk with Vicky about it all, you know? That question is irrelevant to this case. I can't click spacebar anymore. I have to drink with my other hand.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the
Oh my
Wise?
God!
It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord
Fine,
of
I'll
the
drink my
Sith, so
tea.
powerful and so wise he could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the dark side he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Noted, noted. I'm just gonna... I mean, to be fair, we've all... Actually, you know what? This is a very valid response to that. Oof! You know?
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant?
Here's the thing. I remember major points about this case. I forgot that he said this. Oh my god, dude, you can't. Okay.
That cheating that cheating bitch!
Alright.
I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this!
Time for a side story spin-off. Where, Larry does die and then has to solve a mystery in hell.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
It certainly has. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's more modern. They wouldn't talk so eloquently as the British one.
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
When did it first come out? Early 2000s? 2006, I think?
Yes, quite.
It's when we were all edgy.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Out of curiosity, I'm not misremembering, right? Like, the prosecution doesn't, like, ask questions to the defendant after this, right? I don't know. Maybe I've played too much of the Great Ace Attorney. Because usually it's just opening statement, then the witness or defendant says stuff, and then we talk to them instead.
Well, did you or did you not?
At cheating she dog.
Oh my god. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, that's cheating, bitch! Okay. Now to make my editor sweat.
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Dude. Miles is not suddenly putting his leg on the stand. Unfortunate. I'm sure that people would be very excited for that. No! Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Stop him.
At
Send him a
cheating
signal.
bits.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for giving 100 cheating bits specifically. Thank you for the 4 months, Ambrist. I'm glad we're all having fun here. Send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Lie? No! Just stop talking!
Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember.
Actually, that's a fair thing to say. A lot of people say that on court, and that's...
You don't remember?
I mean, it's very, very sketchy to say, but...
Well then, we'll just have to remind you.
I got a bad feeling about this.
We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder...
I was diddled. I was fiddled.
Okay, Hairbrain. How did you get access to an account? I would have thought that Venzix wouldn't have let you. Anyway, thank you for the 100 bits, Sander. Oh, I'm never escaping those words, am I? Where is this man Edgeworth? He's busy being edgy in Europe, I think. Actually, I think he is in Europe at this point. I don't know, he needs to go pick up an inexplicable British accent, despite the fact that he isn't in England. Don't know what that's all about.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It to the stand.
Well, frankly, I don't think he saw it. I think he did it. I think they actually make that joke. I don't remember.
Mr. Sod, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh yes! Newspapers, yes!
Mr. Sarge, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
It's a bit on the nose, a little bit. He sells OnlyFans subscriptions. Well, considering his clientele... Okay. The previous game was a prequel. Is there a direct connection? Okay, so technically speaking, there isn't a direct connection per se. However, I think I even mentioned it when I was playing at Great Ace Attorney of, like, the cases parallel each other a lot. A lot of, like, certain, like, character things and, like, I guess, like, kind of plot-related stuff parallels this game a lot. So... that's why when I saw what Cosmo was saying in the end of the first case, I went, oh god, are you about to be Mia'd? Which, I assume everyone knows what happens in this case. If not, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nothing bad will ever happen to anyone ever. But yeah. Oh, nice thumbnails. Thank you. I decided to make it for all of them because the way that I named the VODs is really not intuitive to watching them in order, so I put numbers on the thumbnails. But yeah, full playlist is up there now. Woo! Witness's account. I'm so used to seeing these like bits of text in orange. Red just feels so dangerous to me.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 o'clock p.m. Oh, you don't have any knowledge. Uh-oh. Well, you're assuming the worst happened. No. You don't need to worry about that at all. Don't worry. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. There was a reference to the thinker thing in here, actually. What's it called? Yeah, I think this was in the pawnbrokery in Great Ace Attorney. Ha! You can't ban me! I have all the power! Alright. My god, Other hand. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Oh, I'm out of tea. Unfortunate. It's because I had to... I was drinking them during the chunks of dialogue. Critical hit on the pen. You know, if I could do it faster, I would make myself go transparent here, but it's a couple of steps, so I don't think I can do that as a gag. Hold on, maybe I can. Oh no, I've been banned. I'm not buying time to do the... Hello. Oh yeah, there, you already said that.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh yeah, this is the time before mobile phones were as prevalent. House phones, landlines, do y'all remember those?
However, some cordless phones do not function normally.
I wonder what it's like for, like, Gen Alpha or something to play these games. Here's the thing. I know that, like, there is some level of just, like, I know what a rotary phone is. I know how they work and stuff because of media. So, like, I'm sure that there's a great chunk of them who will understand what these are and how these work. But, like, for someone who hasn't seen it, you know? She didn't have life alert. Yeah, unfortunate. The phone
that Mr. Sot used was one of those. Your Honor.
Oh, the editor needs to do the audio thing where my audio just cuts out to an echo. Oh, theoretically, I could do that with my knob, but, like, I don't remember what level I had. I don't want to have to go back and, like, change things.
I have have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Theoretically, I could also get a stream deck. I think that's what those are called. Add an echo. Alright. Electricity was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime.
Now, Mr. Wright,
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do now? Why, you expose the lies and the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that means, then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? That's Mia? Yeah, that's Mia. This is our bestest friend. Nothing bad would ever happen. Would someone really do that? Just go on and flagrantly perjure themselves? Yeah, no, never. I've never seen that happen. Not a single time. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with HTML code, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Alrighty. Am I allowed to press things? Oh, I am allowed to press things. Why can't I use spacebar to move forward with the text? Oh, I can use the arrow keys. Interesting. That's still not a great placement. We have TTS. Oh, we've always had it. If you are brave enough. Yeah. It's just been mostly blessedly very calm and peaceful. But now it's put in the public eye, and now I think I'm screwed. Used to. Keyword is used to. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that I don't need to press anything at this moment, but I could press it. For the funnies. Oh, the good old hold it. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him.
I don't know. He just seems strange to me. That's all.
Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture.
Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next?
Yep, it's classic. Classic objections, classic hold-its. Half open, you say.
Yes, the door was open halfway.
Yes, I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd in a big city like this, I thought.
I see. And what happened next?
What gave you the idea to do that?
Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to, peek?
We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing.
Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside.
Why did Payne cut him off so quickly?
So you looked into the apartment. What happened then?
Oh. He has his hair of dignity. He has no dignity. Are you sure she was dead?
Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all and there was blood everywhere.
Well, I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well. What happened next? I mean, to be fair, I think you would call the ambulance first in that case because, like... anyway. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment?
Yes, I mean, no, nothing.
Okay, what happened next? Why wouldn't you call the ambulance? You thought to call the police, Does that mean you didn't actually call them?
Please, please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next?
The phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Yes, no, it wasn't right.
But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you?
Oh,
I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. I didn't step over the threshold.
and that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
Oh, there's nothing really fun flavor-wise. I guess, okay, fine, I'll look at things I need to present. Let's see, from noon to 6 p.m. She came back the day before. Time of death is 4 o'clock, which is not correct. So. Oh, man. Okay, I did miss that objection. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. God, I missed accurate autopsy reports. I missed having a time of death. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that.
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Soit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. It is the most reliable way to, Witness is so sus. Yeah, it's not like we saw beforehand that it was definitely this guy who did it. I mean, when else would you make puns? You just gotta do them at all hours of the day, especially during tense situations. Maybe it'll swing things in your favor. Oh, wait, I remember now!
Would you care to give your testimony again?
But with gusto. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body,
Don't you hate it when your raccoon breaks your stream like this? Blip 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 blip.
Why did it change?
Blip 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 blip.
Why did the GTS change it? Well, regardless. Yeah, right? Why did the pitch change? Thank you for the 100 bits, Firestar, but like, look at these mysteries upon mysteries. And honestly, the real blip here is in this guy's brain, thinking he can get away with it. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Are there 2 raccoons? I don't know, debatably.
Blip, blip,
Oh,
blip,
no.
Blip 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 blip.
What the
blip,
heck?
Blip 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 blip.
Why is it changing speed?
Blip 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 blip.
This doesn't sound like a word anymore.
Blip 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 blip.
It does sound like lip.
Blip 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 blip
God.
blip blip.
Okay, I'm probably gonna switch that up next time. Y'all have too much power, and I'm gonna need to stop y'all. What the heck? Did that just end with blep? Well, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm a little confused. You heard a voice. Yeah, that's it.
You heard a voice. But, different voice saying the time on a taped program.
I'll never take your power. That's what you think.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
You just wanted to see how it would sound without any spaces? I mean, to be fair, it did do something interesting. It can't handle it.
It can't handle the truth!
Right. You know what to do. I got this one. Yeah. But there was no power in the building! I actually do remember how this goes. Okay. I remember it was this, and then... Should I say it all out loud, though? There are people here who have not played this, so we should do it incrementally. It was from the television.
Impossible! There was an outage!
Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. Yeah, the meter didn't go away immediately, and I thought that it was incorrect for a second, and I was gonna be real confused. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. I will.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Soit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Oh, figured out you can see how many times people have timed out. And that's amazing. 24! Oh no! It goes onto your permanent record.
Mr. Soit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
Yeah, like that ever stops them from perjuring.
That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Soit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
They've gone mad with power. Yeah, that's about right. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it.
I mean, clocks in that time, were they usually plugged in or battery powered? I don't know. I guess both are pretty likely.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. You're falling apart, man. You're losing it. Yeah, this one. But it's not a clock, it's a statue! What? That's so weird. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Well, you with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Soit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, you just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock.
That's cheating? Yeah, might be a little bit. On the other hand, you didn't see crap.
Do you have any?
Yes. Why is no on the top there? Yes. I have so many problems with this testimony. Your Honor, there was a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he knew the victim. Yeah, he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. Wow, okay. You're right, but jumping right to it, huh? You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. He looks like a block from the back. Oh, happy Mario Day.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. We have photographic proof that he did it! Mr. Sod, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, no, I saw...
Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him!
I can't believe this guy just threw away his dignity like that. It's a toupee? Oh, it has been this whole time.
He killed her, and he should burn, give him death!
Yeah, we're not in, this isn't the witch trials. This isn't Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney. You know what the judge looks like? Oh, shoot. I don't know what the... Because, like, the shadow under the eye kind of looks like a... Heck. You know, like, the gravely faced sort of things? Like, the anime characters who kind of look like that? I don't know. It just reminds me of that a lot.
Order! Order in the court, I say!
I really don't know how to describe it.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor.
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully. Wow, this is a really short case. I'm so used to Great Ace Attorney taking like 5 hours for each one. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. Fact which is clear if you simply... Oh, yeah, we could just do it right now. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Bang! I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Yeah, this doesn't span like 3 streams. This is like a third. Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
The gift of the first case being fundamentally important for the rest of the 2 games. Yeah, basically. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. It's Pacific time! Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sod heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sod, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Who would have had the time to adjust it? Oh shoot, thank you for gifting a sub, Firestar. Enjoy the sub. Yeah, this Pursuit theme is great. He's right, how am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Oh no, cursing!
Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sod.
Don't have a case even with the rest of the damning evidence? Yeah, apparently. We have to prove definitively, without a shadow of a doubt, who actually did it to get our defendants off the case, which is crazy. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Well timed. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Saw It.
Mia! Mia, I mean, Chief.
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder.
Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Because of time differences. I'm so used to that because of Pacific and Eastern. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it, and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Well, you see, it's the last piece of evidence that we haven't presented. Supposedly this puzzle was the genesis of the idea to pretend the original trilogy was set in the US. Oh, interesting. Because of the time difference thing? Was the time difference different in the... Oh, shoot. I don't know what the time difference is between Paris and Japan, actually. It's okay. We exist in Japanifornia, and that's fine. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, nearly like 12 hours. Huh. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. 9 hours, I see. And we all know that, math is hard. Oh yeah, I bet they changed that. No doubt in my brain. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. I think we're in Japan, actually. Okay. Oh, they've been saying 3 hours. I think they missed one of them. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. This is fine. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. What's the time difference between California and Paris? Is it also like... It has to be more than 3 hours, obviously. Oh, for a second I thought 7 was the... Nope, that was just woo-woo. I'm sure it's okay. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. So also 8 hours. Okay, so it's fine. Theoretically. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sod? Or should I say, Mr. Did It! Yeah, he did say that. You have no more toupee to I forgot that he just foamed at the mouth and died.
Order! Order, I say! Oh, shoot, he's dead. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
Well, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Also got sent to the hospital.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed.
Why is it still on him?
I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I wonder if this will become a trend.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts,
not guilty. No fireworks, no fire hazard, crazy. If it was GAA, this would have been 2 streams minimum, it would have been 5.
And for that, this court is adjourned.
You know there would have been a secret stake somewhere. Turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. Yeah, it wouldn't fly these days. I don't think newspaper salespeople exist anymore. Or maybe they do. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sott let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sott grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Bam, bam, bam. I'm surprised there weren't, like, security cameras in the, because it's like an apartment complex. Don't they? Those would usually have security cameras, right? I mean, I don't know about the year of 2006. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Might not have had a clear view inside the department. Well, yeah, but like, I guess from the outside, showing that he went inside. But, that's beside the point. It was really easy to catch him. They couldn't do an overarching storyline. Yeah, no, that also makes a lot of sense. It's just really interesting how much they took from this game, though. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life's so bad. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad? Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she wasn't even in a it's fine. Nah, never mind. I know what he's implying here. I'm just reinterpreting it. Well, congratulations. Hey, you know what you said about Harry? They did throw the joke in here. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one.
I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey! Here, take this! It's a present!
A present for me? You got him off the hook! You see, we added an extra thing there. Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Honestly, pretty cool. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool.
Don't that just make you want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, right. Could I make the box translucent? Do you mean their dialogue box that they're talking with? I have no idea. The badge? Fine, I'll do the badge this one time. Here you go, Larry. Proof. Okay, wait. Actually, I don't... Text box? Wait, what does this mean? Low? High? Aha! I can! I had no idea that I could. Can I make it high? Ah! Aha! Wait. Oh, I might as well save too while I'm at it. Is this too high of a transparency? Nah, it should be fine. I can read it, kinda. Here you go, Larry. Proof. Can we get high? Oh my god.
It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, huh?
Guess that wasn't the right thing to show him. Wait, does it just end? Oh my god, wait a second! Oh, I had no idea! I thought... Oh no, we're never doing the badge ever again. No, it had consequences this time. Okay, never again. We never take chats. Oh no. And I saved after I presented that. Okay, well, oh well. Never mind. Okay, the real answer, by the way, I do remember this, is you present the thinker, and the fact that she was using the clock at all, like took it with her to Paris, shows that she still cares, sort of. And then it makes him like sad and blubbery again. Anyway, y'all have lost badge privileges for now. From now on, actually. We'll see if you can earn that back. Oh, actually, speaking of, this has nothing to do with earning badge privileges back, but like, I do want to get more tea. So, I'll be right back. Everything broke. I can't believe we had consequences to our actions this time. All right, I'll be Did you get timed out again? Yeah, we're doing the original trilogy. And the first case took like a third of this stream rather than 5. But also, I mean, I know what to do. I've been here before. I've done this one before. Anyway, I'm sure nothing bad is gonna happen, right, guys? Also, Chad has their, what's it called? Present the badge privileges revoked because it finally had consequences. Wait for Apollo Justice for the cases to get really long? Ah. I wonder if I'll get to Apollo Justice before Rin finishes Apollo Justice. We'll see. Listen, maybe we got this trilogy first. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Oh, Edgeworth Games first. Okay. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Oh boy. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Will I be doing the Phoenix Wright vs. Professor Layton game? Probably not, just because, like, it's way too recent in my memory that, like, I kind of remember everything about it. It's not gonna be a good playthrough. This, at least, my memory about it is so spotty that I think I can conceivably play it. Just not the first, like, case or so. I do really like the game, though. But it's... I don't know if you want to just watch me just... I don't know. It's also super removed from the series. That's true, but it's also really good and underrated. I don't know. Yeah, well, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends!" But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. Oh dang, we did that pro bono, huh? I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Dang it, Larry. Dang it, Larry! He really does have unfortunate luck. Oh, man. Didn't know that there was a Wright vs. Layton game? Yeah, a lot of people don't. There's a Phoenix Wright versus... or what is it? It's Professor Layton versus Higgs Attorney is what it's called. It's really good. It has the... it's the same composer as the Great Ace Attorney composer. So, like, really, really good music, in my opinion. Probably my favorite. Like, favorite composer of the games. These are iconic, but, like, I just really like the Great Ace Attorney soundtrack, like, a stupendous amount. Have you heard one of the unused tracks, by the way? The first great... what was it? Great case, trial, or whatever. That first unused one. It's so good. It's a blend of Kazuma and Runosuke's themes, and it's so freaking good. Beside the point, it's on Spotify. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't... oh, no, this song. No. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. Oh, that's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha, so what is it this time? It's, a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh?
It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then?
Well, there's a possibility that it... Wait. Is that supposed to be... Did it switch again? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers.
I could really go for a good burger. Okay. I'll hit the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon.
Yup, I'll be waiting, Maya. God, that beep. Eat your hamburgers, ball! Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Why is it always 9:27? 9:27 is just the cursed time, I guess. Cause didn't the previous case also start at 9:27? I mean, I know that was us in the trial, the courtroom, but like, I don't know. Something about this seems off. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Papers, please. Wrong game. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Dang it, Larry. Red, white, blue. She got by America. 908. Oh boy. I just realized that if he and Maya were there like 10 minutes earlier, that they would have probably also been murdered, actually. I don't know. Where's the fun when you know who it is? That's a good point, but also, like, I don't know. I think that's only something that you do for these first, like, couple of cases. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh hey, look, I can examine things, isn't that so cool? Wow, that's a couch! I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's entirely valid. We go. That smell. Blood. Sis? Someone's there? Oh, man. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Fucking gone. Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Oh boy. Oh, okay, so it does show if I can... Well, that's fun. Hey, look, it's the Thinker again. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. There's a large building right across from the office. Why would you keep a murder weapon? I don't think that was the murder weapon, to be fair. That was like the counterpart to it that Butts had made. Larry Butts had made. And I don't know. He is definitely the type of person who would I don't know, not read the room and give them the murder weapon? I don't know. I guess technically anything in this room could have been the murder weapon. It's just coincidence. Gatewater Hotel. Nice, luxurious place. Man, imagine being able to speak. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The Thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the Chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Oh wait, that was not there earlier, right? The Maya note? A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Yeah, this was definitely not here earlier. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Yeah, why didn't you call the police first, actually? Okay, I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Cool. Can I find a slide? Oh. All the Chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay. Surprisingly, the Chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the Chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but makes a good bit of money. The Chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Alright. Oh no, she's a boomer. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Huh? Police?
Police, please come quick!
What was that?
Is someone screaming from outside the window?
She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. At least we don't have a gun in our hands. Phone receiver is missing a few screws. Better not use it. Slide! Or... am I supposed to go somewhere else? Am I? Oh, I am. This lady, yeah. I don't remember much, but I do remember that that lady is certainly someone that I don't have a favorable opinion of. Girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, hope she didn't run out on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya Fey.
Maya Fey. Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Do you have anything to talk about? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And Sis.
So she was already dead. So you're the chief's
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
and you were here visiting this late at night?
Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker.
All right. Yeah, sure, this won't be disturbing or distressing to show her. Before Mia died. Well, you're making a lot of assumptions here. But I guess also just someone else wrote it is probably not the first thought that goes into your brain. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Wait, yeah, no, you even said that she probably died instantaneously. There's no way she could have written this. Anyway.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh boy. Your Honor, I've discovered a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Also, that witness is also me. I was incorrect. I was wrong. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! It's Gumshoe! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? No, that's a different character. Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed, you're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Oh, poor girl. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Bad things always happen at 9 a.m. Wow, I have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning! She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Not a No! That's so mean!
Yeah, it's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Dang, Mia! Come on!
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
Spirit medium. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Ah, yes! Ghosts! Strong heart being like, what? Is a ghost supposed to tell us that we're wrong? I mean, they can. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence.
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. Ah, I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
I don't think that calls are automatically recorded, right? Even the old-timey ones. I say old-timey, but like, they're all, I don't know. Cell phones aren't that old. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Well, let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
In 2000, oh, it's 2001. Why did I think 2006? If your phone automatically records calls, you're either a spy or being spied on. Or maybe it's just, you know, natural in the spirit medium business, obviously. I record all of my incoming calls just in case I'm murdered 5 minutes after the call. Sure, thanks. Oh, wait, is this one not... Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see.
Oh, that's so sad!
That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So, you're an acolyte, a medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family. So, Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that.
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
Thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? Yeah, that would be way too convenient.
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go and ask him to represent me?
Yeah. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What, tomorrow?
Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. I'm sure that this guy will definitely represent— okay, not even gonna bother. Oh. Except the Naruhodos. I mean, I don't think you ever see his parents either. So, smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. You can even see the whites of his eyes. Okay, so... I mean, I guess right to this guy's office. Oh, Indiana Jones. Bear with fish. Wonderful. Is that a globe that's just all green? What planet is that supposed to be? September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Damn it. You'd think there'd at least be, like, I don't know, signs of, like, water and land masses on there. India. Hi, June. I mean, listen, sometimes you aspire to be Indiana Jones and you become a lawyer because that's obviously the same pipeline, I think, probably. I don't know, he has an orb. Maybe he can run from that. Practice running in the halls. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Okay, never mind. We do not examine this yet. Oh hey, we cleaned up the office. That's great. The office is filled with police officers. Never mind, we didn't clean up the office. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey! You there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, no. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? Well, he was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Do I give the wrong name here? 'Cause he used the wrong name for us? It's only fair, right? Oh, which one? Suede shoes or Gumtree? Yeah, it's only fair. I'm gonna go with Gumtree. Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree?
Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck.
Oh, whatever you say, Detective Gumtree.
Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there.
Gum grows on shoes? I mean, gums do come. I think that that's where you get gum. It's from trees, right? Like some types anyway. I'm not entirely sure. I think I read it in like a book when I was like in elementary school or something. Yeah, tree sap. Yeah, it was like one of those survival books, and then it's just like, oh yeah, we just casually made rubber from these trees, as one does when you're stuck on a deserted island. Yup, definitely a normal progression of events.
You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Oh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I'm not going to correct him. Mia or Maya? I don't remember that part in Castaway. I think I read like, it was like a kid's version of Swiss Family Robinson or something. So, you know, what was it? It's the type of story that like Lord of the Flies was made to challenge, where it's just like, no, people are not going to be civilized when they're stuck on a deserted island, suddenly. They are not going to suddenly just very easily and casually just, you know, make rubber and stuff. I don't know. About Ms. Faye, did you do an autopsy? That's how you get lost. Oh, I'm so easily lost too. I got lost in a straight line twice.
You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all.
Oh, we love a detective that just gives us random bits of information when we absolutely shouldn't have access to them. Oh, we appreciate that a lot. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Oh no! It's the Reaper! I mean Edgeworth! Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Oh, he does! Oh, they have history. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. Boy. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. Oh man. X vibes. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor, at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Oh boy. Hey, can we have her phone by chance? I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh man, remember cell phones? Oh my god, that's just... Yeah, that's just a normal phone that you took from a landline and never returned. Sheesh. I got a phone around the age of like flip and like slidey phones. I forgot that they used to look like this.
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, oh, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Let's get you to bed, Grandma. I'm telling you that I'm not old enough to understand that. Let's tell him straight, tell him not so straight. Well, I mean... I don't think anyone is straight. Okay, anyway, I'm just gonna tell him directly. Oh, never mind. I don't know, he's been pretty good about, like, just giving us pieces of evidence unprompted. If I tell him why I want it. There's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, yeah, you know, detective.
Nope. No nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Haha. When you accidentally pocket dial your first phone. Oh no. What is it? Yeah, no, my first phone was like a slidey one, and I didn't really... What is it? No, I had it in like middle school or something? Something like that. I didn't get a smartphone until pretty late on, actually. Wonder if they remake... I don't know. They have the anime. Cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. It even plays Doom, probably. You could play Doom on a refrigerator at this point.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive! You are quite the detective. It was an MP3 player, but it had phone functionality. Ah, oh god, the days of iPods. Remember those?
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. You've seen people play Doom on a pregnancy test? Yeah, exactly. I think they put it on a calculator too, the TI-89 or whatever. That's amazing. Wait, what? They've gotten Doom on bacteria? Okay, I have not heard that one before. That's crazy. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Dang. Look at all this dinosaur equipment. Culture shock when your school switched to the TI-84. See. I only barely remember the TI-89 because we had to get it for calculus.
They played it on E. coli cells. What the heck?
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influence in the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Oh, there's a witness, huh? Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. I wish I'd forgotten about her. Still use your TI-89? I think I lost mine. I mean, it's still in my house somewhere. It's just, you know, buried in the depths. If you knew how to play Doom on E. coli cells, you would not be hanging out on Twitch. That's a fair point. I like that scientists have decided to do that, though. You know, scientists are nerds. That's a fair point. You were only allowed TI-30s for calculus. Oh, interesting, interesting. The witness.
Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but can't tell you anything about her.
Well, it's March right now, but... Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then?
Ha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not going to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. Well, I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
GTA onto graphing calc? That's crazy. Yeah, TI-30 is only doing basic arithmetic. I remember that I had to use, like, TI-89s because, like, the stuff we were doing in, like, it was BC Calc, and I was suffering terribly. Also sitting there going, I literally don't need this for any degrees that I want to pursue. Why am I here? Anyway, time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh yeah, I should probably look at this first. Well, let me go and look at this. Here we go. I think we've already seen this. Yeah. Couple of options. I think we can go... Well, first of all, is he here? No. Amazing. Can we wrong one. Ah! No! I'm so used to it just, like, moving it, shifting the cursor there instead of, like, just straight up clicking on it. Okay, let's go talk to Maya.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry, I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. I just wanted to show you I got it back. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Oh, that's so sad! Oh, man. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Oh, ow. Alright, let's go to the hotel. Oh god, I forgot she does nya.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Goo. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Why are you all like this?
You know, like, nya.
Oh god, that one hurt. And I have to do a second one. No, I gotta, like, nya. Oh, pain. Pain isn't even here! Why?
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. Nya.
Oh no, why? Okay. Like... Oh no!
The detective told me. Woo.
Oh my god! At this point, like...
Engie.
But fine. There. Pain. Is my model still frowning? I can't even tell anymore. I've given up.
Like, ada.
Oh god! I'm physically recoiling from myself.
IX3.
You want to hear June say it? Well, you're gonna have to go on one of June's streams. And then do that there. Oh man. June, you're not safe.
He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
I hate her. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
Roll a one for the sweet release of the void. You can't get out of here! You're stuck with me! I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Oh, self-pity isn't a good look, Phoenix. Hey, is that a screwdriver? Here's the thing, I didn't remember this, but I'm vaguely starting to remember things because of little things like this. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, I hate her. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Let me out! No! If I'm going to suffer in this hell, you go down with me! Look, plants. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Roses are red, you know? I do always find that a weird question, though, when people are like, hey, what's your favorite flower? And it's just like, there are so many flower types out there that, like, I feel like I shouldn't even have an opinion. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. And there's the Faye & Co. Law Offices building, of course. Lavender carnations. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. And then there's wine. You wish you could grow popcorn one day? Huh. Roses are red, violets are blue. I do not want to be in this room with you! Made you think of plants and well, that's totally fair. I remember, like, I, at one point, started looking up different flower types because I wanted to be able to say what my favorite flower was. I don't remember any of them. There are a lot of pretty ones out there, though. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be a still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. What? I can't even tell what that's supposed to be. Well, there's a bed. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Chairs. Okay, nothing else. Honeysuckle tastes good? That's true. I remember that we did that in gym class in, like, middle school. There was, like, a honeysuckle bush, and then someone just like, oh yeah, by the way, you can just have honey from this. It's pretty cool. We did not consider that there might have been pesticides on there, but we were fine. We lived. I really don't want to talk to her. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Ugh.
This is harassment. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please.
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
This is why you were surprised that the Grade A Saturnity Chronicles were rated T instead of M. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? What exactly are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, 1,000 times absolutely not. No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is that you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I hate her. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
No, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Well, you are absolutely no help. In any way, shape, or form. Alright, I don't think there's anything I can really do about this. Goodbye. Are you finally in the office? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Where's Sholmes? Unfortunately, at this point in time, he would not be around anymore. Or he found immortality, I don't know. That's entirely within his ballpark as well.
Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that is me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not?
Are you safe? Theoretically. I mean, I guess you wouldn't be able to hear me.
Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it?
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh, suddenly you look real contrite.
Yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
Huh, why the strange reaction?
Acha-cha!
What the heck? Acha-cha?
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, acha-cha, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. Bye.
What is going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Okay, let's take a look at this orb. What is up with that? Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Huh, funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That's not a book. That's a bear! That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The yellow paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. That should not be that thick. That's a scrying orb. It's so that he can cha-cha real smooth. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Pondering orb, I see. It's because he doesn't actually take on cases, so he has to ponder instead. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Sheesh, that is kind of unnecessary. Is gold even a good, like, material for making lighters out of? I don't know. Gold is, like, pretty soft from what I recall. Solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to a deep luster. Incredible. So, dude, what's up? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Gold is notoriously unreactive. Yeah, no, that's fair. I doubt it would be pure gold. Good at heat dissipation. Okay, maybe. You just plate the lighter in gold, not the internals. That would make sense too. I guess we wouldn't be able to tell if it was pure gold unless we, like, opened it up. How can— oh yeah, I already said that.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Did not.
Huh? Did you say something? Called him a creep. Amazing.
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What is going on here? He signed an NDA. Yeah, sounds like it. He took a bribe. That's what it sounds like. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
Oh god, not another mission! Mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's, quite a painting.
Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat.
Oh, it's not Indiana Jones.
It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying! Jeez. Well, that's fun. Can I present this?
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter.
Okay, yeah, fine. Girl, you got scammed? I mean, it might be part of money laundering or something. Looks like the art your grandma hangs in her basement. Maybe that's worth 3 million, who knows? Present badge? Sure. I can't wait for it to lock us out of something again. Oh, nope, nothing to say. We have not been noticed. Senpai has decided to reject us and throw us out on the wayside. Let's go and talk with her. Hey. Showed you my badge, please respond. Hi,
Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer?
well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned, then.
He had really thick skin. Yeah. Oh, we can ask about her family. That's that's not a great. Okay. What about your family? Yeah.
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive. Why are we pressing about this? Nick, what are you doing?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? Yeah, her other family members haven't been written yet.
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
Wright.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 o'clock. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No. We know that they're not going to do a good job. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Okay, well, I would imagine that she should at least agree on paper.
Why?
Why? Well, let's see. I don't know. I can't abandon. Yeah, poor girl's all on her own. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. That's so... I mean, no, that's a fair assumption to make. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. We're doing another pro bono case. This is why we're never gonna have an income. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you. So, you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. A screwdriver, I would imagine. Alright. Let's go back there and see if we can't be sneaky. Oh, hi. Good afternoon, sir. You're innocent, right? Oh, no, I murdered her. I did it, yeah. That one Game Changer short, I killed him, yeah. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why did you just leave me here? Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Oh, it was make some noise. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I did it. I killed him, yeah. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Haha, you came back quick. Hi! Oh, never mind. I guess we wait just a little bit. Oh my gosh, I nearly choked on my tea. Oh no, I was about to be murdered. Actually, get in the comments. Let me do a wee bit of stretching. Tea? No, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm just a ghost. It's all good. You know, I'm just... Ooh... Wait, no. Ooh, spooky ghost noises. Okay. But yeah, I will be right back. Just gonna take a little bit of a stretch break. And stuff, so that I can keep on going without, like, imploding. I don't know. I think Valley Girl's gonna come back and is going to eviscerate me, so... Hello? Oh, it has just been silent, huh? That's a little awkward. Huh? How many times have you lost? It should be 50-50. I think it's just telling you that you need to stop. Okay, well, my time. ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. The only gambling problem you have is when you're not gambling. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. You gotta cook? Well, Mr. Red, White, and Blue, eh? Fix the probabilities? Should I rig it the other way? Make it so that it's only winning? Okay, at this point, do I try and see what happens? Hold on. What if I... Oh yeah, I also lost. Ha! That's funny. This is statistically improbable. You are absolutely right. I have no idea why this is happening like this. Anyway, could it be a coincidence? Could it be a coincidence? I think so. Alright, let's take a look at the screwdriver. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? I have not seen a wiretap before. What the heck is up with these odds? Oh, well, it's possible. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, Bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Screw your message. You'll never make your appointment now. Actually, yeah, she just won't make that appointment in general, then. We don't need the Discord kitten back? Well, unfortunately for you, she's a witness. There he is. There's Mr. Edgyworth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Maya Fey.
Wow, investigation sequences are also real short, huh? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I don't know, everyone just makes him inexplicably British, so. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or you'll be on me in an instant. I'm just gonna make him Van Zeeks. Well, I mean, the Van Zeeks is just kind of him, you know?
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I'm just gonna make him Van Zeeks. Oh well, give him a hallowed chalice, he'll know what to do. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. Show your flex. Yeah, he was mildly British. I don't know why. He studied in Germany. And he was born in Japanifornia. He looks like someone forced him to be there? I mean, probably.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. He looks so confused. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Yeah, all of Europe is just British, obvious. That's a terrible thing to say. I feel like I'm gonna get speared for saying that one.
Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir.
Oh, shoot. No! It's contagious! Help!
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. Please, describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
Britain is not Europe.
The body was found by this window, here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It's heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Now, detective.
Yes, sir?
You immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, what is happening with this guy's accent? It's the Briton. Oh no, don't you Mia impression you.
Ugh. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Britain's winning, yeah, it absolutely is.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Ms. Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Blah, 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 blah.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Ah, this is where we learned about pressing, even though I've already done it. He's turning into Inspector Siegel. Shh. Whoosh. Smack? Oh! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Also, are they just letting that happen? It's like passing notes in class. Alright, let's give this a try. This paper is now my judicial assistant.
Something the matter? Something to share with the class?
No, Your Honor, I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alrighty, let's press every single thing until the cows come home. Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. Call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across the crime scene.
Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue. Gatewater, Watergate? Well, I mean, we've also got Mr. Red, White, and Blue over here, so it's probably on purpose. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir.
It was Richard Nixon. Yeah, it's a health meter set of badges. I miss the badges. I don't know, it's pretty iconic. Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With a funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her, but my spiky hair is so normal. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. No, press everything. Why's that? What's your reason?
Why?
Oh, wow. Not even gonna dignify that with anything. Alright, amazing. Hold on just 1 second. Oh, music went away.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal.
Well, I mean, I guess if you're into that.
Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
Guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective, let's hear your testimony again.
She's just light red. Exactly. Pale red.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
But it was instantaneous.
How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
But it was instantaneous.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Yep, Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I forgot. I'm sorry. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
I love how serious the judge is here, but like, doesn't he get sillier as the games go on too? Everyone kind of loses their brain cells a little bit in this game series. Alright, so I am pretty sure. Okay. I feel like this is enough to say like, hey, she died immediately. There's no way she could have done this. It's because he gets older, so he gets a little senile. It's fine. He has half a brain cell that he uses 1 day a week at most, and this is that 1 day, right here. We'll never see it again. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. Everyone's gonna get more silly as the trials go on? No exception? What are you talking about? The parrot was a witness. That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey. That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
They'll start becoming Valley Girl. Oh no. Hey, that's what I don't know what you're talking about. Bird's the word. It always is. Always has been. Every bird is always a witness. Like me, I'm also a witness. I don't know. You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point.
I saw everything. I was there the whole time. To be fair, we did actually see it, so maybe I am a witness. They just never called me. Ridiculous.
Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down, or the dead space.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that oh no. I remember the memes of updating the autopsy report. Frick, okay. When exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Wasn't it the day after the murder? 'Cause it was, yeah. As a dead person, you object to this challenge to your literacy. Ah. Well, it was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate, due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Why? I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. Just take this. Just keep it framed somewhere. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. This smug piece of... Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! You're a sham! The detective is a sham! None of these are good options! Quiet down, Wright! Alright, I don't think any of these are, like, valid, so hey, chat, what do you want to say? I'll give this one to ya. We are all a sham. 3. Oh my god. I'm a sham? Okay, apparently we are all going through our imposter syndrome. Detective Gumshoe? Was I a fool? Oh shoot, never mind. He's still calling out Gumshoe. Was I a fool to trust you and your report?
Huh? Me? I wasn't, huh?
Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I thought that was gonna be funnier. Oh well. Oh. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. Please, the man lives in a cardboard box. Don't do it. He already lives in a cardboard box in an alleyway.
What? But
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Oh, great, wonderful. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes?
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl, oh god, not her, saw the murder with her own eyes. Cardboard box in an alleyway is prime real estate in New York or LA. That's a fair point. I mean, where else are you gonna, like, an alleyway is such wonderful commute travel time. Where else are you gonna get that? It's right next to the subway, anyway.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Also, my tea attacked me again. Ah! Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh god, it's her. Witness, your name, please.
April May.
Oh god, what? I hate this.
April May at your service. Wink.
I imagine she doesn't actually wink, she just says it because she doesn't know how to wink. Ugh. I'm in so much pain.
Order, an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, ooh, yes, Your Honor.
Will I get used to it? I don't know. I might just cringe every time I voice her. This is not good. She's already... I don't know if it's heart that she's captured. She's already captured something of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th? Oh my god. Thank you for the 100 bits, but also... I can't believe you've joined the ooh side of things.
Oh.
I'll get Stockholm to vent. No, I won't. Listen, I may be cringe and free, but not this cringe. I am not this bad. I am not down bad. when the murder occurred.
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right.
I should probably just say tee-hee at this point. I feel like she just would.
I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Physically in pain.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy-witsy wink.
Objection, I object to her. I just object to her. Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. Don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination? You severely doubt the girl's opinion about seeing all of this from a hotel room across the street at night? What? What do you mean? It's so visible, despite the fact that we saw that window and it would be really hard to tell what's going on in the neighboring building.
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Ms. Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Well, I mean, just because something looks good on the outside and you do a little prodding and find out it's actually kind of rotten on the inside, you wouldn't want to eat that fruit. I don't know why I'm relating this to groceries. Hey! How dare you! Yeah, don't speak ill of the dead.
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. And I live to spite him. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
See, at this point, I feel like joke answers absolutely have consequences after that first thing with the badge. Okay. Let's just press everything first. Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know... I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one? I mean, go for it. I don't know if it'll... Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Ooh.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering. You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. The poor girl! Oh my god.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? Okay, you know what? Let's see what's important to press. This one might be something. She dodged to one side and ran away. She's collecting the fans for her OnlyFans, that's correct. This is a very biased jury. She dodged. Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please, continue your testimony. Well, fine. Maybe I should go back. How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. No. Hold on a minute. Testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Do I have evidence for this? Oh god, do I have evidence for this? Wait a second. Cause what is it? She dodged to one side and then, by the way, I have reached the point of like, this is definitely spotty in my memory and I don't remember exactly what the solution is, so that's great. I called her testimony bogus because she is bogus, but I don't know if I have the evidence for that yet. I mean, I probably have it, but like, surely I have the answer? You're lying. Nuh-uh. Your Honor, nuh-uh. Clearly. But she's small, you said. She's small in a girl's figure. Well, the light was broken, so it's hard to see. I don't think I thought this through. Oh no. I'm just going to assume it has to do with the light breaking. Your Honor, you weren't even there. Also, these are both the same thing. You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean...
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh, that's also a good point. Ha! That's not in the evidence at all! No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Maya in the defendant's chair like, hey! However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. Your Honor, my client likes drip. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Why? Arr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
God, I hate it here.
Your testimony again, if you would.
I remember now why I dislike her so much. All I remember upon seeing her was like a fierce dislike and wow, look at that. Okay. Damn, I almost had her. Link at the autopsy report.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think.
Girl, how would you know that?
Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
I want to be done with this case so I can run away from this person. Yeah, anyway. Wow, a clock? We've been here before. What do you mean, a clock? It looks like a statue from far away, you see. Wild. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Ugh, naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Please stop. I wish! I'm also suffering. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh.
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Dude, it's sus. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Why?
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, take out the S. You've done one case, my guy. Well, only once. Oh, yeah, see? I'm sorry, was that 3 ones? Holy moly! Y'all are trying to escape this lady, and I don't blame you. Take me with you, please.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Okay, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? Naruto and Kazuma grown up and went back in time? Well, forward in time, technically. Kinda?
What? That's...
Also, I don't think that Edgeworth and Kazuma are related, technically. Oh, God. Listen, if I'm being paid to do it, then that's an entirely different thing.
Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
No, you didn't. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. You would not be able to hear crap from the other side of a street, just saying. Kazuma's the ancestor of the Von Karma? No, they actually said that. In Great Attorney, they said something about Karuma, the sword, was, what is it? One of the apprentices of one of Kazuma's ancestors was so, like, I guess, I don't know, influenced by the sword that he took on the name as his family name. And that's implied to be, what is it? That's implied to be the origin of the Von Karmas. So, not technically related familially, but, like, there is a connection. So, it's like, I don't know. What would you even call that? You're like... uncle? No, not even. How would that even work? But yeah, something like that. She could easily have heard the No!
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. That's bullshit. You can't hear it from there. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Okay. Technically, wait, do we know about it because of the conversation? Hold on. Oh, yeah, we do know about it because of the conversation. So, it couldn't have rung. Both of those, I think, meant the same thing. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty! Yeet! That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look. Right now.
Oh!
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. This clock is empty.
Oh, thank you. Have a good one.
Oh, it's quite empty.
It's clockant. It has decided to clock out for the night.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Pat!
Is that really what you're narrowing in on? Well, Ms. May. Don't you tisk me. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? Oh my god! If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. It's okay, I have evidence.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. How do you know that? Where's your evidence? Why do I have to prove the things I say?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Yes. Jerk. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Take a look at this. I'm not even gonna answer wrong because I'm just... Oh, I need to shove it to him. When the prosecutor doesn't have proof, it's true until proven false. Yeah, no, that's exactly what happens. He's allowed to make conjectures, fine. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Okay. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A redeem where... Oh my god, why would you want to inflict that pain on yourself? You muted the stream! To escape this! Instead of innocent until proven guilty, it's guilty until I feel like it. Screw you. The burden of proof is apparently only on the defense in this world. Yeah, A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! Order!
His eyes are bugging. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Yeah, just like the autopsy updating wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. Oh, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Oh god, that beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. March, yes, we are currently in the month of March. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Why does Maya have a recording again? Apparently she just always records her phone calls and then doesn't know how to delete them. Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store is that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before. The culprit really is Richard Nixon. Well, I mean, maybe that's Mr. Red White's actual name, because that can't be his real name, right? But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, then let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Well, you see, this was custom ordered. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
What?
Friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. God, I forgot how sassy Nick is. Prove that the evidence existence with the evidence. Yeah, exactly. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh my god. What? Hi.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee, wink.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Oh my god. Just became a JoJo character.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this, behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you were listening. What's her stand? Discord kitten. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Is this admissible evidence? Because, we just took it. That's fine, it's Japanifornia. Have a look at this.
Oh, that?
Found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Ms. Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Something evidence discovery law, something. Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled.
Oh my god. I'm gonna miss when the judge has a brain cell. I'm gonna miss this moment.
It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. You can't have what's it called? I don't know, it just feels like married person squabbles. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Double checking this real quick. Did it say in here? Yeah, she literally said it. I'm surprised we didn't present the whole thing, but whatever. I present the defendant's cell phone. Actually, we skipped forward in it to say that she had removed the clockwork guts. I don't know why we did that. We should have just played the whole thing. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss? Yeah, well, there's a reason she's at the Watergate Hotel. Or Gatewater Hotel? One of those. Gaslight, Gatewater, Girl Boss. I think that's how that works.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. Gasgate, Gategate, Girlgate. Ah, you're right. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, This is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? This feels like two kids going up to Mom.
This is ridiculous. Nuh-uh, they did it.
Oh my god. The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer?
It's not the insult you think it is, girl.
It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that.
Your Honor, Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Let's just ask why. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant or whatever?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Oh shoot, hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in.
If you need to rest, go rest. If not, then feel free to chill. We're doing you know, first game of Ace Attorney, even though I technically knew it. Beside the point. We're going down memory lane. Okay, I'm just double checking that I didn't miss too much. But, damn, she's good. We're only on case, like, 2, so. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you came into this witness. Well, if I'm gonna have to kill people through cringe, no one witnessed me do it.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service? She's not even the worst of this flavor of cringe? Oh no. I don't remember much else of— oh god, I think I might have repressed it out of, you know, trying to live and survive.
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee. You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have, like, regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. I wasn't saying she was. I was saying that she was tapping the phone. Iced coffee at 9 p.m.? Well, she's already made a bunch of bad decisions.
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No. They're going to let her just walk away! There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy! The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. Ugh.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Ms. Maya Fey. I never said that she's the one who did it. Also, we know who did it. We got that preview. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, I don't want to give up, but like, I don't like this condition either. Alright, we ball, we go. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. You've activated my trap card! Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I hope I made the right call. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He even brought his tray with him. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from my guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. This bellboy's legal name is Bellboy. Well, when it runs in your family for generations.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Bell-El-Boy. It's gotta be boy with an E at the end, so it's like not 2 on the nose. What exactly is it that you do at the hotel? Well, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. That should not be the bellboy's job. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
Okay. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. You can't mistake that voice for anyone else's. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance.
You is a one word, my friend,
Oh, no.
and its touches onto places beyond imagining. With you EVUE step, these grand adventures sure are more
Oh my
distant
God.
and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how for you journey may take you, you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get through. For in times of hardship, when you feel you cannot go on.
You can't replace all the R's. This is fake. Well, thank you for the bits. I don't know if I should be thanking you, actually. But regardless, that was... She's not even on the stand right now. She's... I also heard her voice. It sounded quite like, whatever the heck was that. And then I saw them, and I... oh my god, what... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes. What then?
Listen, she's not even that hot, guys. 9 on the dot, you say. Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. He saw both. Yeah, he certainly saw them. He saw all of her personality. Precisely 9, then. Yeah, she's not worth it.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m.
Everyone here just has really bad taste. How can you be so sure? I mean, at least the judge, defense, and prosecution are immune to her, charms.
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the
Ocean
crack of
man,
9, sir.
ocean wave emoji, romantic face emoji, take me by the horn, raised hand emoji,
Horned?
weed me to the one thought you will understand, celebratory hands in the air emoji,
Oh my
ocean
god,
wave
y'all
emoji,
have too much power.
ocean man, ocean wave emoji, romantic face emoji, the voyage, bicycle emoji, to the canoe of the, America's
Bicycle?
emoji, woe by the world whip, AOK hand
Why is there a
emoji, ocean
bicycle?
wave emoji, ocean man, ocean wave emoji, romantic face emoji,
surprised
the
it's
crust
reading
of
all
a
those
tan
out.
man with
I
turban
need to
emoji,
have a talk with the
imbibed
Twitch
by the
alerts.
sand, thumbs up emoji, soaking up the, nervous sweat emoji, thifst of the wand, 100 emoji,
I think I just lost it. I got destroyed. I don't know. I just got eviscerated by the cringe, and this is just my fever dream. That's what's happening. Okay, is there a way for me to fix this? How do I stop chat? No, it's I don't
Plus
know.
100
I think y'all
bits.
can't be
There is
trusted.
no joke here.
I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits.
I'll check later.
You get 1.
Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
It interrupted her hallucinations. Why would she be so particular about the time? You are sure it was Miss April May herself?
Penny apple.
Peony apple? My god. Thank you for the bits. I don't know if I want to thank you guys for making me suffer.
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely. God, even the bellboy is making me cringe.
Yes, sir, as in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, and I brought the room service, sir. The guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir.
What does that mean?
What the heck?
You could say he's our little PogChamp. Oh god. Ow. Oh, Embrasser? Embrasser? Oh, I saw Embarrasser. I think it's because I'm embarrassed. Embrasser is a bra? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Oh. Embrace. I still can't say French. Embrasser? Why would she have done that? Also, why would you remember the time?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. The French, yeah, we can't escape the French. The first case, she went to Paris, and this one, embrasser. Brassier is a bra. Ah. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Oh no. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Well, I mean, I'm sure he has reason for not paying attention. She has such a big personality that he just, didn't notice what was going on in the room, clearly. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. He has he has two big reasons.
It was a bit tedious. When does May leave the stand?
I can't let this happen, can I? No, we're stubborn. Oh, wait, please wait.
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
She's not even that great, dude. You can do better than that. One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all.
God, I'm gonna miss this. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Okay. I'm gonna save because I don't remember. Uh-oh. I don't remember. Okay, room service we've already kind of talked about extensively. Check-in, we know that he did the check-in. So I don't think we need to talk about that one. But the bed making feels really unnecessary. Like, all we said was there was a simple bed and there was nothing of note about it. Is it that, like, she didn't use it? She checked in and then... But she checked in that day, right? So there'd be no reason? He would buy Gamer Girl bathwater? Well, he definitely would. Shoot. Why am I having more trouble with this than I did the other stuff? Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, because room service we talked about... I don't think it's that. If it's checking in... when she checked in, maybe. But even then... I feel like I'm going to regret saying the last option. But hey, maybe it'll be funny. The bed make... Yeah, no, this is absolutely the wrong choice. This is so the wrong option. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Who needs to have full penalties? Am I right? Tell me about making the beds that day. I should probably have said check-in, actually. I was wondering what you were going to ask, but bed making. A new low.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Witness will answer the defense's question.
Yes, well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then I proceeded to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for two, of course, but they're quite light, you see. Wait, for two? I see, thank you. Wait, pillows for two? Oh shoot, I did choose the right thing! Oh no! Maybe checking in would have given the same response of just like, oh yeah, there were two people. Bellboy, what did you just say? Yes, pillows are light, sir? Bellboy, tell us the truth now. No, we're not allowed to tell the truth now. Oof. Yeah. I think there shouldn't be too much of this case left. Well, actually, no. That's a lie. Doesn't Red have to come up at some point? You get the same result if you do room service. He says he brought two glasses. Oh, they probably all say the same thing then, because checking in, he'd probably say, oh yeah, there were two of them. Huh. A lot of these are... Pillows are light, wouldn't want to sleep on a brick. I don't know, some people like sleeping on harder things. Please have my comment redacted from the court record. But, what was it? I don't know, it sounds like there's a lot of these where it's just like all of the options kind of lead to the same result. Yeah, illusion of choice. Go look at myself in the mirror and ruminate about... Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a moment. I'm gonna need to take a moment. Reflect on all of the atrocities I've committed today. Hello, I return. The mirror was mean. Not going back to that one anymore. Anyway, we're here to demand the truth. Huh? Wait, what? Why are you saying I'm coming back and only speaking in Valley Girl? Why would I do that? Oh, the Valley Girl tried to possess the model. Didn't work out. I just threw her out the window. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Oh no, was it? Oh god. I object. That was objectionable. I remember this quote.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. The break just never ended. It was just the cringe trying to take over the stream. Ah, yes, quite indeed. Oh no! I should do that for Halloween instead. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... You told him to lie? He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Oof! You fool!
Edgeworth. Edgy. Don't. Just omit the truth. Yeah. But, like, a lie of omission is still a lie. I've done it. I've won! You Baka, more like you sussy Baka. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct. Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple. It was... I mean the guy. The man who checked in with Miss May. I thought that was kind of obvious. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Oof, soundboard for edgy there. Too late. He ran off! I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. I can't believe there was another man! Edgeworth, there was another guy? Oof! How dare you? Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. I can't believe they're divorced.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Alrighty.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, well, I was just doing my job, you know. Their relationship isn't quite as involved as Ryu's and Kazuma. Here's the thing. Ryunosuke and Kazuma kind of have a inverse relationship, if that makes sense. Also, I realized that I probably, for people who weren't here, I played through Great Ace Attorney like just before this, so if you want to avoid spoilers, I'm not gonna spoil things. Because their relationship was like, pretty obvious from the beginning. It's weird how close they are, they were very, very close, but they'd only known each other for a year, while I know about their history here, where it's like, they used to be really close and they grew up together, but now they've become sort of distant and estranged. I think that's sort of a reflection of what was happening a little bit, because like, even the turning point where Naruhodo became a defense attorney lawyer, that event happened in the moment of Great Ace Attorney, while in this one it's a past event for him. So. You've only known your bestie for a year, but would you stuff yourself into a suitcase for this guy? But regardless. I don't know, I don't think it's weird so far, so much as like, it's sort of an inverse of what's happening here. I think they're also very, well, they used to be. They just kind of have like, divorced vibes going on. How nice is the suitcase? Not very.
And again, that other attorney was pretty cool too, the way he hid evidence and...
Anyway. I'm not gonna spoil things, starts this game and reverses bad things happening to Mia. Well, I mean, that's kind of known, right? Okay, I feel bad about that, sorry. I'll try not to spoil things. If evil, why hot? That's how they get you to join the evil side. Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. Why is everyone so concerned about lips? It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so, not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
Well, I heard they arrested her. I mean, I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Oh, you joke about sneaking? That's pretty great. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis...
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you!
The detention center is Maya's home. What are you talking about? No! You're not wrong. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Man, things are really just like blitzing by. I think I just got like, I don't know if it's spoiled so much as like I got used to the way it was handled in Great Ace Attorney, where it would take a very long time to get through these cases. Kind of weird I have a court transcript record. Yeah, that's true. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center. It isn't an Ace Attorney game unless Maya somehow gets accused of something. The status of last game's character is very much 6 feet under. No! Shelves found a way to time travel. Shush. Oh god, no, why did you come to see her?
Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May!
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Look, he's gone unconscious. You can see the whites of his eyes.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
for starters. How did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? She truly is on camera, huh? Smile. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad I don't know if I agree with that.
Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
But bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay, well that did literally nothing. Do we have the... Okay. That's probably not gonna help us here, unfortunately. Oh, you casually tapped the cell phones of international diplomats and never been arrested, so therefore illegal? Okay, Sholmes, shush. Oh, can we go back here? Why not? Oh, wait, what? Indiana Jones. He's gone. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out again today. Today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of, wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Just out here? What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. You know, I love how this is just out here for us to find. Someone had to let us in, I feel like. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Theft is a crime. Larceny is in fact a crime. It's okay, we can look at the other one. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Oh! Oh, I can only take one? I can't take both? I'll take this one first. Well, let's take this one first. Okay. Can I show that to her? Would I even have enough evidence to be like, yeah, this is the guy that was with you, right? Laws don't apply to the protagonist? No, they especially apply to us. Only us. Hosonaga wouldn't be proud. What is this evidence switching? It's because Indiana Jones is gone, so we have to carry on in his spirit. We have to, like, switch things out for the same thing. We don't have an extra photo. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Okay. There's a phone. I mean, I guess I can take a look around. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. A tactic that notably worked when Indy did it. Exactly! Nothing bad ever happened. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Oh. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I like little touches like that, you know? Where it's like... Because, like, when things just brush past a character's death, it feels kind of contrived, but, like, when characters, like, reminisce about, like, little things like this, you know, I just like that little touch of just, yeah, no, this was their favorite, like, thing. I should probably look into doing that at some point or something. I don't know. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia. couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. No, look into it. Nick, no! Okay. I can't slide. I guess there's nothing else? Alright. I guess not. Alright. Moving on. I can go back here. I wonder...
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my... No, don't do it! Hi. Have a look at this.
Look, I said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you?
A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Also, realistically, what were the chances that this would have worked? How would Nick have known to, like, you know, present this exact image to her? Whatever. We have the power of, hindsight? Foresight? We saw it happen. You can't tell if there's a heart button or if it's a weird boob window? So the answer to that is, both. She has a boob window, and that heart is, definitely in a, I don't know, it's a something, because it's spun when she was angry that time.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Okay, not yet.
No, that's Patrick.
Okay, this is the last place. I can't believe the screwdriver is still there. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you.
I mean... Watergate Hotel wiretap, yeah. To be fair, I never got that reference when I was a kid. About Miss May.
Oh, her, sir. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious guy here is... Oh, the suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression, in that he kills ladies. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. I've also murdered people, but I've never been caught.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
Photo. Okay. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. No, that's totally fair. Alright. Look at this winning smile. Take a look at this photo.
Oh, that's him, detective.
I'm not a detective. I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I do not.
Without a doubt, that is the man.
Oh wow, the music just went away fast, huh?
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit, swearing that that's him?
An affidavit? Well, this guy is way too excited about this. Please. Well, sure. Why not?
Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it. Wow, everyone is infuriating, huh? Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Nice. Well, thank you for that. Should I, like, return this? He's out again? The picture's gone! Huh? No more photos on the desk. Shoot, I wanted to switch out the photo, but it's gone. Uh-oh. Well, that's not ideal. That's fine. I'm sure we'll be okay. Hey! You know what we have? An affidavit. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Huh. Push or ease her fears. I don't know how willing she'd be to talk. But like, maybe. Push her ears. Okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Maybe. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? Memorably awful characters. Yeah, like this girl. All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me?
Is that all you have to say?
Yes.
If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you?
Shoot, she's calling me on my bluff.
Somehow, I think you're not up to it.
Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. And had the opposite effect to what I hoped.
Oh, poor little lawyer. And you were so close.
This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it! Oh, what? Would I have gotten any information out of this? Have I just bad-ended myself? Why does this keep happening? Why are we tossing out useful information? The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Oh, shoot, what do I do? Why did you throw it away? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Ms. Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Do I have anything? Shoot. The badge? No, not after last time. The badge had consequences. Your badge prompting shenanigans have been revoked. We've been over this. You need to earn that back. Threaten her with the clock. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? All right, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Okay. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha! You again?
Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Well, you were quite the thing, my boy.
Excuse me?
The trial!
He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed down through Mia. Maybe?
It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I
appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. So, you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Guilt. Hell, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry, it's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
Yeah, you just need to wait for her to get found guilty. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious-looking painting on that wall.
Pretentious looking?
Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go?
Yes, well, I got rid of it, got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right.
Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Also, I didn't buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen?
I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting.
Oh. He hungry? He eated it? Oh no, that has so much, fumes in it. -1 hour of sleep. Actually, I probably should wrap up soon, but I can end on this. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph that I totally didn't steal from your office.
Where did you get that?
I borrowed it.
Well, give it back at once!
Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. The lead makes it sweeter? No. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Also, what's DL6?
Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow.
I follow. Oh.
Ooh, that sucks. That man is Mr. Red White.
I mean, 10 minutes late isn't too bad.
He's the president of Blue Corp.
Red, white. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right?
They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you.
He has dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
I suppose.
Mr. Red White. At last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Alrighty.
Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Alone.
F, we're losing evidence. We used to have so much evidence. Now what do we have? Nothing. Oh, hey, look, it's the painting. Oh, that's what the green thing was. It wasn't a globe. It was, a threat. Also, I hate this table. I hate this table a lot. Why is the Blue Corp logo green? I hate it here. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquiringly asking the title that you go by. Green and red like a Christmas ornament. Oh god. Father Christmas, no! Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. Why would you say that? There is no reason to expand on what CEOs okay. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Boy, if you don't stop. What a fruitcake. I don't know about fruitcake. But what a pretentious jerk. Huh, let me guess. That's not even what CEO means. Yeah, I didn't think so. He kind of seems to be making a lot of these big words up, sort of, or using them really weirdly. I don't know. Van Zeeks was able to incorporate them in a way that made sense. Yeah, it's because this guy's wordily challenged. Chief Executive Officer, that makes more sense. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? Why is his face twitching? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I feel like we're gonna get, murdered if we... Whatever. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Chicken and egg omelet. Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. We just endorse them. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly, and then I threw away that record. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Yeah, I don't think that's how ineffable is supposed to be used either. He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my... Is this something you should be admitting to me? What kind of a company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? I hate you. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there? When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. No, dude. Why do I find that painting here today? Oh no. Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? What? Huh? He punched me? That's a crime! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? That's assault, yeah! Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
Of what? Beating myself up? How would that even work?
What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. Some people pay good money to get punched by him. Well, we got a free sample, and boys, it was not asked for. Ah, okay, sorry, that was battery, you're right. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's? Yes. What do you think this is, the American justice system? Nah, this is Japanifornia. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. I hate you. Also, ow. Wait, actually, I could examine some. I hate this desk so much. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. View is quite, presidential. Money sure don't buy him any actual smarts. No, it doesn't, but it does give him an entire shelf full of thesauruses to work with. Guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. Statue of a man holding up the world. I don't know if that's the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. So maybe that is supposed to be a globe. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Well, that's fun. Atlas? Honestly, maybe. But you know, more of a jerk. Oh, Atlas because globe. Atlas is like maps. Maybe that was actually intentional. Maybe it's not intentional. I don't know. Hey, we gotta talk. Yeah, Atlas was the Titan. Correct. And then he was like tricked by Hercules or something. Heracles or Hercules. One of the two. Or both. Depends on the version. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jump! Huh? Jumping Jehoshaphat's? What? Is that a thing? Oh, you! What's wrong? You looked so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Oh, wait. Do I have to go through it again? So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
See, it's just, Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Honestly, I feel like Wright has been pretty dogged about this stuff. I don't know. Just good on him. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers! Why is that an option? No, I'm not doing it! I can't! I have had so many... Okay, is it safe to do it? Do I have consequences for saying it? Will I never be able to finish this game? Because I swear every time I'm just like, oh, this will have no consequences whatsoever. Because it's, fine, I'll save. I'll save right here so that I can say the silly thing. I also want to click it, I won't lie. All right, fine. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could.
That's because we're not. Don't be ridiculous. He's just blackmailing me, what the heck? Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
Oh, wow, he gave up real fast, didn't he? I knew it! They are lovies! Oh my god. So we can turn Nick into an idiot is what I'm seeing here. It's our fault entirely that he has drunk the stupid juice. We need to take responsibility for that. The internet. We should not be allowed on the internet.
No, we are not lovers!
How did you hear my thoughts?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
Well, because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
I don't know, I guessed that you were lovers, apparently, so never mind. The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So, that's the connection. Nick has loud thoughts, his hair spikes magnify them. Oh, that explains it. It gets caught on radios and then projects them outward. He's always been an idiot, but under our control it's on full display. I mean, that's fair. It seems like any person that we take control of in these games just becomes an idiot a little bit. Dude Lover 6!
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and, therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
Right, we got a couple of things. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sort of code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye?
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
Well, hopefully, I'm sure that will never come up ever again. Man, look at this tea that remains untapped. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White? Why?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits.
Of course, White heard about it and he came to me.
Is that the face of blackmail? Yeah, I guess not. I don't know why. It might just be because of the emojis.
Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. But if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Technically it's stalking, but don't worry about it.
Right, I think these are gonna be the same. So, I might be able to find something here. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Huh. I wonder if there's any, like, extra stuff. That's fine. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Make jokes so that the pain doesn't get to you. A, B, F. Misty Faye, that's Mia and Maya's mother. Huh. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother... I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Oh. I guess I can look at all of them. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Sure! Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Phoenix Wright, are you done with me and my shenanigans? Are you disappointed in me? Biggest parts here at the end in S. Suicide. You is not the reaction I would have thought. No, she was apparently really good. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. Wait, this is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Sheesh. Wait, can I look at that last bit? Yeah, check one more thing. T-U... Oh, I know! W, white! The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Yes, it was. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this? Wait, what am I supposed to do with this? No shot I go back to that guy, right? Hey! I found this in Mia's files.
So, she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Cool. Why is the day not over? Why is the day not over? Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? Sound of water coming from the shower. What in the heck? La-di-da, money-making, I got the money-making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. That's probably the bellboy. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can present other stuff. Sure. I have this weird feeling we have no shot, right?
Sorry, my boy, I don't think I can help you with that.
Okay. Oh no. Nick, you're not this dumb, right? Where's the go to court option? Where is that option? No. There's no shot. This is so stupid! Why would he do this? Okay, clearly I don't remember a lot. Oh, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Oh my god, Nick, you're so dumb. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. Gotta put this guy on the— No! Don't! Oh my god. Nick, no. He literally already attacked you! He punched you! Why would you think this is a good idea? Yeah, I guess he... F! Rest in pieces, my guy! Cause that's what's gonna happen! This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one— Don't do that here! He's just gonna beat you up and take it! If it's the only clue that you have? Holy oh my god. You said that you wanted to use it in court. Why are you not using it in court? Why would you— Nah! Just play your entire hand before the game even starts. That's how you win law poker, apparently! Mr. White, see this? Look, it's evidence of your wrongdoing. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked. At the very least, make a photocopy of it and bring the photocopy. Like, leave the actual thing somewhere else. I'm sure that photocopiers existed in that time. Like, heck, my parents had like one of those ye old like fax machines. Those make photocopies. Oh my god. Yeah, like why did he show it to the person he suspects did the murder and is capable of doing murder? Like, The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? Found this article in Mia's office. There are more articles, but like, this feels really stupid. Miss Mia! She had a file. Why are you telling him this? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Nick. Why? Why are you like this? Phoenix Wright. Why would you do this? Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him, and unfortunately, you're right. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide— oh my god. In all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, you are, and that's why you're gonna be silenced! What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia! Secretary office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White. Huh? I mean... You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. God. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. At the very least, start recording or something. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Oh my god. Rest in pieces. How did he pass the bar exam? Well, this isn't really covered in the bar exam, to be fair. But also, I think this is a lesson in common sense. Rest in pieces, my guy. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. That's where he gets shot, right? Yeah. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Who's answering? I'm going to assume Edgeworth? White, that's you. What are you doing calling me at a time like this? I think it is. Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude, I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Actually, yeah, Chief Prosecutor... Oh, okay, it's not... Listen, I just remember that Edgeworth was Chief Prosecutor at some point in the series. It's not him. Okay. Cool. I'm telling you to send the police now. Okay, it's okay. They're also British, I guess. All prosecutors are British. You heard it here. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer! Except for Cosma, you're right. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint.
Why did you pass out? Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts, Harry Butts.
Oh, never mind. You didn't pass out. Never mind. You thought you heard a smoke alarm? No, that was just the intercom. It is setting off my oh no, is that the smoke alarm senses, though. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe! I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey!
But what?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong! You dummy. Why did you do that? Well, at least Maya's innocent now. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right? Mr. Wright!
Are we on the other side now? Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Huh, interesting how it's exactly the same on the other side of this, window.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places. It's okay. Gumshoe just gets better at remembering things.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya, and how I rubbed in the fact that this guy was behind all of this blackmail to his face.
I don't believe it. That was so stupid of you.
Anyway.
How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother. My sister. And now you.
Technically you too.
This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Hey, you want to be a lawyer?
Help me break out of here!
Can we defend ourselves? Is that allowed? Oh my god, fine, I'll say the funny option. Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here.
You mean a jailbreak?
Yeah, tonight's our only chance.
All right.
Huh?
Oh, I better go get a hacksaw while the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder and a getaway car. Can you drive?
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. Yeah, generally not recommended to. But in this case, we know that the lawyers that would be assigned to us are deliberately going to get us, get us the guilty verdict. So, not much else we can do. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
I did that! We know how well that went! Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Oh! Is that what happened? Is that why Grade Ace attorneys' cases are so long? Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. So technically this counts as day 2, or if they switch defendants, does it count as day 1? Because, like, I need to know about this, 3-day time limit thing going on. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe. But I think that for today, that is a good stopping point. Man, I have so many better stopping points in this slide. But let me see who is streaming that I can throw you guys at. Technically it would be day 1. Yeah, it's just I don't know, if it's the same case but a different defendant, all the rules are as vague as possible until they're integral to the case. That is also entirely valid. We got a couple of options, you see. Sam is going. Rin is going. Corina's going. We did raid them last time, I think, so. Someone is charged with perjury once? Crazy. I don't believe that. I won't believe that until I see that. Because no one gets charged with perjury. Wait, am I not following Kaylee? Crazy. I think it's because they're all playing Phasmo together right now, so. I'll just throw you guys at Rin. They're all kind of going together, so they probably have a multi-twitch or something up. So, let me start that up. Ooh, caught them as they were starting. Throwing you at Rin, who is streaming with Kaylee, Sam, and Abigail. So it seems. Oh, I should probably do this. Heh. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out as we take this distinct trip through memory lane that I, do not remember. Clearly I don't remember. I forgot that he got straight up decked. Oh my god. It's fine, it's fine. Huh? Wait, June? Oh shoot, June just won. Hold on. You're right. I have so few opportunities because usually our time doesn't overlap anymore. Hold on. Haha! Perfect. Oh yeah, you're so right. The prosecutors don't even face much judgment while the lawyers just straight up get banned. That's crazy. Like, that would even held true back in Grade Ace Attorney. That's wild. Alrighty. More Ace Attorney? Yes, we are gonna be tackling all of it. The trilogy, and then a break, and then probably, I think, Edgeworth Investigations, I think, chronologically is the next set. Then it's Apollo Justice. So that'll probably be the next, like, year. I don't know how long it'll take. Regardless. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back on Wednesday. Same time, and yeah, for more of this. That's about it. Hope y'all have a good one, and good night. Bye-bye!